Wednesday, December 20th, 2023. Parx racing today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy hump day. 5 days until Christmas. 10 races at Parx today. We're going to be covering analysis, picks, and plays for all 10 races with open chat. So let's make some money today. Looks like it's going to be an exciting day. It's a brisk day, but it's a sunny day. And we're going to start looking at this first race. We got about 15 minutes till post, but first, tea. Yeah, Bigelow green tea today. Excellent. See this cup? Let's make it happen. Here's what it looks like. There's green tea. Green tea flavored with mint. It's supposed to be good for you. Antioxidants, a bunch of stuff in there. Start looking at the first race. Wow, they're not going to be racing at Aqueduct again until after Christmas. They take their usual seasonal break over there. Austin, hey, how's it going, Austin? Good morning, Alan. Everyone playing the 6-horse across race 1 at Parx. Playing Turfway tonight. Yeah, the Turfway. Yeah, that Turfway season. They actually have the biggest purses there at Turfway of all the cards today. At 6-horse. I don't even have the 6-horse in that first race. We'll start looking at the first race. Bigelow is awesome. Yes. Good luck today, Austin. Great to see you. All right. Now, in this first race, start looking this over here. 13 minutes to post. Purse 20K. Mile and 70 yards. Let me bring this stuff up here. Cheap horses. Claiming price $7,500. We'll start by taking a look at the pace. Tricky little race. I actually landed on the 4 here, City Rage. Really showed some excellent pace in the race 2 back with Miguel Sanchez up, and then ran at Delaware in the last race in October. And now it comes back to Parx. So I'm expecting more pace from this one. Austin's talking about the 6, Fires Finale. Now that's an invader from Finger Lakes with Luis Ocasio up. Well, that's the one that usually grabs the front all the time. So you expect that one to be going for the front today as well. And Mundo Mix, number 8, has shown some speed. We don't have our first scratches until the 5th race. This is a tough race, folks. I'm looking at the 3 even. I'll begin with the one I have, the 4. It ran a good race at Parx. It had been running on the West Coast. Used to have a strong turf horse. It's a Jamie Ness entry. Dropping in class, the 4 from 12.5 down to 7.5. And the race back in September, City Rage number 4, won here by 6.5 lengths at the 10K level. So they're dropping this one down. It was scratched. It was scheduled last to run at Penn National on December 13th. It's really about the pace. But the one that really intrigues me is a 7-year-old, number 3. It has a race here at Parx 3 back at the 5K level where it won at today's distance, 1 mile and 70. Then it kind of bounced off of that one And last race, it came in second, running 3 wide for Jacinto Solis. But this one, as a 6-year-old, has plenty in here that are faster than the others. And it did show some promise in that race, 3 back. So I think that's a player. And I'll drop down to the other one I'm looking at, number 7. I see somebody else is in here. Christopher. I like number 7 to win place. How's it going, Christopher? Good to see you. Exacta box 723. 7 is my third choice here. And I mean, I'm thinking a 347 box at these prices. And we're going to look at, we'll talk about the 7, and then we're going to go to Austin's number 6, who he really likes here, Fire's Finale. Now, it threw a clunker, Fire's Finale last out. Wow, at these prices, I'm not going to box these 3. I see already the 4 is 7 to 5, the Ness entry, and the 3. I think the 3 is the value. Maybe win place on 3. I'm thinking. We'll drop down to the 7. Yeah. 7 earlier in the year. It had the layoff of about 4 months, but in the cold weather last year, when I say cold, I say this year, January, February, March, has some really good races. In the last race, it ran, finished 3rd at the 5K level and was claimed by Miguel Rodriguez. And Rodriguez's first race off the trainer change is 12%. And moving up in class is 14%. So he's good with that move. The whole thing about the 4 is it's the Ness with the big drop, City Rage. Ness, 26% at Parx, 31% with Miguel Sanchez, has the speed. 7-year-old. These are cheap claimers, again, folks. And when Ness drops, he's 27%, but he's about 27% everywhere. And you're getting only even money on that one. But the 7 looks solid. Comes off a 55 buyer. And I want to drop that. I want to look at this one again a little bit. Now I'm going to go back to the pace. Showed a little bit more speed, but he grabbed the lead last race. I don't see him grabbing it today. I think the 7 is going to have a little bit of a problem. And one thing I liked about the 3 is it did show increased pace last race. So I think with Paco Lopez up, and Lopez is going to ride this one again. And I saw the 2 mentioned in there. If we can get that for a second. Christopher 723. Yeah, 2. We'll take a look at the 2. Let's see. What's up, Al? Yeah, Chris. Hey, excited about this car. It looks good today. How's it going? The Truth. Hey, Al. Hey, The Truth. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Same to you, my friend. I hope you have some Christmas success. Same to you again. And horse races. I don't know. Is there any tracks running on Christmas? I don't think so. 4 horses to beat, no doubt. Looking for value on the 6. Okay, we looked at the 6. Fire's Finale. Let me bring up that 6 again. Oh, okay. Here's the thing about the 6. It had those 2 good races in August and late July that are fast enough to win here. Has great. Now this one's a 5-year-old. for John Kirby. And so it has run on the track, and it does have early speed. That's why I'm thinking 3 is going to be dangerous here. Because this 6 will be able to press the 4. And you could throw out the race at Presque Isle Downs on Tapeta. What happened? It bled and was eased in its last race. Then it gets a trainer change, comes to Kirby now. And Kirby, first race after the trainer change, he's 7%. Gets Luis Ocasio up, who's 8%. But the two together, Kirby and Ocasio, are 14%. I like the races back in, again, late August and late July. What makes this one a contender, and probably try and steal it on the front end. Let's see, Cody Rogers. Hey, Cody, how's it going? Let's have a day, Al. Yeah, let's do it today. That's all. I know you meant the truth. Yeah. I wouldn't be playing the races on Christmas anyway. If they did have a track running really early for a few races, maybe I'd report in on it. Okay, we're getting a little bit close to post time. 4 minutes to post. I love the odds on the 3. And I'm going to try and beat that Ness entry, which is on the board at 7-5 now. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to lead with a double. With my second and third choices, with the 2, I only like 2 next race. I like a double. I like the prices I'm getting. 3-7 with 5-6. So let's look at the probable payouts with the double. Yeah, 3-5. Now this is for $1, 21.60 and 27.80 with the 6, and the 7 is the one you got to root for in this case. 2 is taking some money with the 7. Let me just look at the 2 next race to see if I just want to see why this one's taking money. Full Moon Magic. No, I got to go against that. And 6 is the one to beat next race, really. Okay, pools. 3 is taking the most show money in this race, and the most place money. I gotta think 3 is going to come down from 5 to 2, so I got to root for the 7 here. Greg, good morning, Greg. And Al, going to be hard to beat the 4. Let's play 4-7 with 1, 3, 6, 4, 7 exacta. All right. Good luck, Greg. I think the 3 is going to be really hard to beat. But we'll see. Okay. And Christopher, again, he has the 7 win place, 7-2-3 exacta box. And Austin is going for the 6 here. And I'll do the double, race 1. Daily double. Yeah, I'm looking for a little value too. I'm going to look to beat the 4. 3, 7 with 5, 6. Okay, 1 minute to post. There's some scratches so far that I know of, 5, 8, and 11. We'll keep an eye on those. Hopefully there are no real late scratches. In the 5th race, 5, 8, and 11. In the 7th race, 2 and 7. Take a look at if there's any other. In the 7th race, 7th race, 2 and 7. I just mentioned that. 8th race, no scratches. 9th race, number 4. And 10th race, no scratches. You can see the sun is shining beautifully over there at Parx. So there it is. Just about post time here on this Wednesday. You get all your shopping done? I'm just about done with the shopping. The pressure is off. Did most of it with Amazon. All right, they're lining up. Cheap claimers here, 7.5K. Race 1 at Parx. So good luck, everybody. So have a good time. Have the bankroll set. Get my microphone set. There we go. All right, they're lining up. Looks like they're pretty much on schedule. The post time listed at 12:05, and right now it is 12:06. So I expect the 6, Austin 6, to the Finger Lakes Invader, who has run at Parx, who's grabbed the lead all the time lately, and the 4 Duke It Out on the front end. And 3 showed a little bit more speed last race. I think this might open the door for the 7. You're getting a good price on 7, Wizard Serret. Open 9-2, currently 6-1. All right, good luck, everybody. Race 1 at Parx, race 1 of 10 at Parx. It looks like they're about set to go. All right, and they're off. Let's see if the speed duel develops between the 4 and 6. 3 and 4. Paco Lopez on the 3. The 3 suddenly drops to 2-1 as the gate opens. And 3 open, that's Semirante, open 7-2, currently 2-1. And now the 4 pops up, and there's the 2. 3 suddenly drops back. 4 is up to 9-5. 7 took a big drop from 6-1 to 4-1. Interesting. So we got the 4-8 duel up front. No sign of the 3. Unless Paco decides to re-engage. 8 is really Mundo Mix. Now, Mundo Mix number 8, open 10-1, is now 6-1. And it looks like he's going to overhaul the 4. Now, Paco Lopez, after taking this 3 back, is suddenly coming on again. But 1 at 9-1. I think 4 has had enough, maybe. Here goes Paco. Jamie Ness, how many times do we see him burn money when, well, he's not even gonna hit the board with this one. Now, who is this? The 2 that was there early, drop completely out of it, and now he's gonna come on again? Seen a lot of this stuff here. 7. All right, we got the first leg of the double done. It looks like we have 3-8. Now 3 ended up 3-1. Okay, got a decent price. I think it's a 3-8-2. I'm not sure if 4 hung on for 4th. No, that's 3-1. All right. So we got the first leg done. Cody Rogers. Cody took a stab with the exacta. Good job on the 3, Cody. I think that 1 got second. 3, 1, 2, and 5. Let me just look at the one horse so you see if there's anything there that flies off the page to get second place. Had some good races in the summer, June, July, here at Parx. Lately, it's been horrible. And they bring it back in Stephen Hamilton brings this one back after finishing 7th at the 5K level, 7.25 back, moves up in class. And get this, unbelievable. Didn't figure it all. Whoever got that exacta, that gotta pay something. 67.20 for $2. Okay, so I 5 or 6 next race I need to complete the double. Race 10, any scratches? No scratches, race 10. That's right. All right, the race is official. All right, let's get some prices here. I'm curious what this exacta pays. 3-1, yes, 67.20. And that 2 horse did get into third place. Christopher, you get that 1 out of there, and you're right there with this $105.50 try. Okay, up to race 2. And I want to say hello to everybody. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering the races, 10 races here at Parx. Analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. Okay, now in race 2, let me bring this up. Okay, now this is 6 furlongs for filly 2-year-olds, which have started for 40K or less. Weight 121 pounds. Non-winners of a race since November 20th. Gets allowed 3 pounds. Claiming price $40,000. As expected, the 5 is the big favorite. Gray Lightning. Paco Lopez. This one's out of Social Inclusion. Gray Lightning. It's a gray horse. And it's open 3-1, currently 6-5. And the other one I liked was number 6. Number 6, For Sale. And we'll talk about this race and take a look at the pace and see what the heck's going on out there. They're showing the replay. Very strange race. That Nest horse, unbelievable. Now we're talking pace here. Race number 2. A Gray Lightning is won its only start, and at 5.5 furlongs, jumped out to lead by 3 lengths with Paco up. Paco rides this one again. 3, Nisa. That one has a little early speed. I think it benefits from the turn back. Went 6.5 last time. Had been running at Emerald Downs in Delaware and ran its first time at Parx on a wet track last time. So that one has some speed. Number 7, Super Fabulous. It's another one. This one's an invader. And that one, none other than Gary Contessa, he usually runs at Naira, goes with Silvera, the jock, Super Fabulous on number 7. So Contessa invades with Super Fabulous, invading trainer, actually. And an invading entry. Full Moon Magic, I'm hard pressed to say why this one is taking money, number 2. I guess it's because of Tyler Service, trainer, who's 16% here at Parx, and he gets Frankie Pennington up. He's 21% here. But this dynamic duo together, Pennington and Service, really aren't lighting it up. They're only 10% together. 5 wins out of 51 races, so actually a shade under 50%. Shade under, no, 10%. Yeah, a shade under 10%. They're 10 for 51 together. If I was going to sneak anyone into the mix for one of the other positions, I'd slip the 1 in underneath. Maybe a 5-6, 5-1-6 exacta, and look to complete the double with the 5 and the 6. Michael Pino has an entry who really doesn't have the numbers here at Parx. Number 4, Balington. Ran at the optional claiming 75 level. That Michael Pino at Parx is 22%. That's covering over 4,000 races. And at Parx, he's 22% over 2,300 races. But he one team with Miguel Sanchez is 27%. Gervin is the sire. And 13 minutes to post here. Looking ahead to the next race, I like 4 and 2 best, and I just want to see what kind of doubles what the double prices are. I can't see this being a high-paying double. I expect the 5 to come down. Maybe. You see the 5 open 3-1. Gray Lightning, and now his Paco makes its second start and is now 3-2. So Tyler Service has 2 entries in here. The 2 and the 5, and the 6, who opened at 2-1 for sale and comes off the 67 buyer figure, opened 2-1, now 5-2. probables. Let me see what the 4. Let's see. 5 with 4 next race. Wow. 5 with 2. Now, I like 4 best next race, and it's taken no money on the board. So I'm going to jump ahead to race 3 for a second. Confirmed star. Interesting. The 4 opens up at 8-5 next race, and it's the chalk, and it is dead on the board. So we're going to have to hold the phone on that, and we'll tackle this race, take it a race at a time. In the doubles, 4 is taking no money next race. Austin, Parx, the pick 4. Austin is here, the king of the pick 4. 1, 2, 5, 6. That 1 looks tricky to me, Austin. 1, 4, 6. I think the 2 looks pretty strong next race, but let's see. But 4. I'm going to look further at that. 3, 4 in the fourth. I do like 3 best. I don't have the 4 there. I was looking at 3, 7, and maybe 2 or 8. 3 look best. Race 5. 5, I like 10 best. And then I have 2 and 3 of the other 2. So we're pretty much on the same page here. Ryan Hopkins. Hey, Ryan. Guess I'm the odd man out here. I think the drop in pace makes 4 the no-brainer to me. Okay, I guess we're talking this race, right? If 5, 6, 7 don't go all hook each other and someone gets loose, then okay. But I love the 4. Okay, Ryan, thanks for sharing that. I actually considered claiming the 4. Let's take a look at this, Ryan. Ryan's number 4 here in race number 2. Yeah, that race at Delaware, a repeat of that race makes it very dangerous. And that race was actually faster than it looked because Ballantyne was running wide that race, and that was at the maiden special weight level. I do want to look at something here. As far as the pace of it, again, we'll go back to the pace for a second. Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 that like the front. Actually, 5. With all the pace that, it could set up very well for that 4. What are the odds on the board here for the 4? $11-1. Now the 3 opens at 6-1, and currently 18-1. Nisa. Let's take a look at that one. Lightly raced. I mean, it's coming second off the layoff of almost a year. Solid trainer. Lupe Preciado. Maiden special weight level. No, okay, wait a second. No, not for me. Ford did run very, very well there. It gets the solid Jock and Sanchez and Pino. 0 for 2 here. I guess that's what they're looking at. 6 again, ran the big race. Super Fabulous has some speed. It's going to be a lot of speed here. Number 2, very consistent runner. First, second, 3 out of 4 here at Parx. 1 has a lot of early speed. If 5 is the speed of the speed, I mean, if I'm Paco on this one, I just hit it, and I don't think anyone can run with this one early. Interesting setup, 6 minutes to post. Seven actually looks good in the paddock. Super fabulous. Let me bring this one up. Gary Contessa. Now this one is the one that's invading. Gary Contessa, first race after the trainer change. It's the first time Gary's going to have this one out there. This one's run at Stakes Company. It comes out of a stakes race. I could see using this one underneath. I'm thinking 5-6 over 1-5-6-7 exacta. Let me see something here. Jumping around. What happened last race? That was at Laurel. Gary Contessa, no body of work to show at Parx for this meet. Ruben Silvera up. 7 has some speed. Workouts. Worked out at Belmont on the December 16th, 5th out of 23. That's where he's been working. You know, if the others knock each other off and this one hangs on for second, why not? Robert Belfield. How's it going, Robert? Good luck today. 5-6-2-1. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do here. I'm alive with the 5 and the 6 and the double. What are those going to even pay? Let's see what these payouts are. Not much. I can't. 5, 27.20. 2 and 6, 16.20. I'm going to, at these prices, I'm going to do this. Good luck, Robert. Race 2, exacta. 5-6 over 1-5-6-7. Okay, how we doing on post time here? Race 2 at Parx. Yeah, Aqueduct's off for a while. They don't resume racing there until after Christmas, I believe. Let me just check their return date. Okay, 2 minutes to post. Okay, they're going to be back at Aqueduct December next, not tomorrow, but the following Thursday, December 28th. Okay, 2 minutes to post. Okay, and Austin here again with the pick 4, 1, 2, 5, 6. 6 ran such a big race last race, though, buyer-wise. It's going to be real hard to beat the 6. I think the pace actually sets up pretty good for the 6, too. We're talking about the 4, who is coming down now, down to 9-1. You just double check the scratches, see if there's any new scratches. We don't want any surprises. We only encounter our first scratches in the 5th race, 5, 8, 11, and the 7th race, 2 and 7, 9th race, number 4, and the 10th race, no scratches out of 12 entries, 12th race. They give us a doozy in the final race. We're leading it off here. This race, I need 5 or 6 to complete the double, and I have 1, 5, 6, 7 as an exacta play here. But we're going to probably have a pretty good speed duel. So it's that time of year, 5 days until Christmas, and we have some good racing this weekend. Gulfstream has some big races on Saturday, some graded stakes. And of course, Turfway Park is running. I'll have to check if anyone is racing. 6 is now down to 3-2. And they're lining up, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Playing the races on an even keel. No reason to get nervous, right? You look the races over. You're not sitting there with your fingers crossed. Confidence. Current favorite, number 6, followed by 2. Any other plays? On this Wednesday afternoon. All right, the J2 is third choice at 7-2. 4, Ballanton has that interesting race, Ballanton. And I have Super Fabulous coming out of a stakes race, and Gary Contessa in town. I wonder if he went over to Philly to watch his horse. All right. Race 2 of 10. This sunny afternoon at Parx. Sunny, cold afternoon. All right. It looks like they're all in. Look for the speed duel. 1 has speed, 3 has speed, 5 has speed, 6 has speed. Well, 7 has more speed. And there he goes, 5. 5 is a gray horse. Paco Lopez looking to sweep the double with Gray Lightning. White Barrio. And leading the pack, and 6 bet down to 3-5. Look at this. But 5, Paco, second choice. I can't believe 6 dropped after the gate opened. After the gate opened. 3-5. I don't think Paco's going to let this one get away. Here comes the 7. I mean, my dream. Here comes that 4, folks. At a big, big price, 14-1. A lot of ground to make up. Paco cuts the corner. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold these off. Come on, Paco. Don't fold. All right. We get the double and we get a cheap exacta. I don't even know if I get the $6 back on that. 6.5. What's that going to pay? I lose a buck. I win and I lose a buck. But do hit the double, and the double will pay 16.20. All right, we're a little bit up for the day. Actually played light, so not up much. $4 double. So I'm up $7.10 after 2 races. I'll probably open it up when on some of the later races. Unbelievable. Ryan, sick. That 4 was coming. Wasn't Paco suspended for throwing second in a big stakes race? While not too long ago. Looked like he was doing it again there. Dave G. Hi, Al. Hey, Dave. How's it going? Good luck today. All right. 6, 5, 4, 3. Let me see what the probables are. Probables on the double here. The last I checked, probables with the 4. Okay, 4 is going to be a big favorite this race. Okay, race 3, it's official. We're getting some prices in a second. I'm going to heat the tea, reheat it, and I'll just be right back. On to race 3. Yeah, Ryan, excellent point. Not enough of a speed duel for 4 to get to 5. Wow, you just damn missed. That was the hell of a call, Ryan. It was almost enough. Almost looked like Paco was trying to lose, but the horse forced himself to lose second. But okay, we'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, on to race 3. Let's take a look at this. If you're just joining us, thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering Parx today. 10 races scheduled, 2 down, 8 to go. Analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, everybody. Now, on this race, 4 confirmed star. I think that one is. Let's talk about the race for a second. Okay, this is a maiden race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Okay, so this is a maiden race, $50K purse. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. You know the deal. The older carry a little extra weight, 124. Of course, they're more physically developed. Okay. Pace of this race. I mean, 4 has it all over these as far as speed goes, but here's the thing about the 4. It showed an unexpected jump in speed. And Frankie Pennington is riding this one, confirmed star. And the one has some early speed too. It showed some speed too back at Parx on October 18th. And actually faced confirmed star in that race. But this seems like a different confirmed star. Now, I'm talking about the 1 here in this race. Now, 1 is Midnight Wonder. Kathleen DeMasi finished 3rd in that race. That's 2 back and squared off with confirmed star. And confirmed star even beat the 1 anyway. Robert Reed Jr., the trainer of confirmed star, he's 20% at Parx in nearly 2,300 races. With Pennington, the 2 together, they work together well, extremely well, covering almost over 800 races. They connect 24% together, Pennington and Reed Jr. And it just has the numbers. So that's a rematch. And the 1 did finish 3rd, 3 back, and confirmed star in that race where they faced each other. October 18th, finished 2nd, 2 back, broke slow, still came on to get 2nd. Has never missed the board, confirmed star. The other one I was looking at is number 2, Kate's Cuban Kiss. Moving up in class, this one has steadily been getting better, and it really jumped up after the layoff for Krebs. Andy Hernandez up, who's 15%. 1 second, please. Okay. Now, this one ran 2 wide last time and finished 2nd. It was at the 30K level. Now it's jumping up. And Krebs, at Parx, 8%, Stephen Krebs. I have a friend named Stephen Krebs. This is not the same guy, though. It ran much better, but it was facing cheaper. It moved quickly clear. Now, this is the one that I'm looking at here. That's my second choice, number 2. Andy Hernandez has ridden this 4 of the last 5. It's hard for me to move past the 4 here. What do you think? 10 minutes to post. Playing the 1-win place here. Have the 1, 4, 6 and the pick 4. Okay, let's take a look at that 6. Okay, 1 second. I have to bring something in. I have a delivery. I'll be back in just a second. All right, holiday stuff, packages in. All right. Okay, Austin, yeah, I was just talking about that one. Looks very, very interesting entry there. You know, Kathleen DeMasi. Yeah, and these are maidens here. Now, is there anything about this 4? I mean, 4 grabbed the lead last time. Maybe if runs fractions like this, it's gonna get out there quick. And the 1 Midnight Wonder, I think it's going to appreciate getting back to Parx. And Silvestri and Gonzalez does come back on board for Midnight Wonder. 3 different tracks: Monmouth, Parx, and Laurel, that number 1 has run at. I'll do something like this. I'm thinking of 4 over 2, 6 exacta. Five minutes to post. Yeah, getting good prices on those. Irish Cocoa. Now it comes to the barn of Elizabeth Merriman. Comes out of the maiden special weight level. Merriman is 8% trainer at Parx, covering 216 races. Julio Hernandez up 11% jock. But these two together, Merriman and Hernandez, they're 14% in about 30 races. Off the layoff, that's the question. Number 6 has not raced since April. Merriman brings him back over 90 days, 12% winning percentage. Four minutes to post. Going back to the pace figures here. You see, I think we could have a speed duel between 2, 4, and 6. So I think I'm going to lay off the 6 with the layoff. Maybe this sets up for the 1 with Kathleen DeMasi. Because this is more of a stalking type. You're going to try something. Small play here. I'm up like $4. Kathleen DeMasi, lone female trainer in the Parx Hall of Fame. She wins everywhere she goes. She shows up all over the place. Robert Reed Jr., though, God, it's hard to get past this 4. That the 6 might press this 4. So I'm going to try something small here. Small exacta, 1/2/4. Let's look at some double prices. Oh, the 1/4 is simply dominating in the doubles. Let me look at the exactas. No, I'm not going to thread the needle. Exacta 1/4 20/40, 4/1 10/20. Playing the 1 to win place here, have the 1/4 6 and the pick 4. All right, Austin. Good luck. You look solid here. She's a solid trainer. Yes. Here's what I'm gonna do. Exacta 1/2/4. Race 3. Put a couple on this. I wouldn't go crazy with it. I like 4 best, but I think the pace might work out well for the 1 here. 2 and 6 have pace. The 4 has pace. The 1 likes to run off the pace, and you got the DeMasi factor. Cody, I like the 1 and the 2 a little here. Yeah, the 2 really improved last out. Good luck, Cody. Austin again, 1 win place. I'm having trouble with this. We're going to do this. We'll add an exacta. I don't know, 4. What does 4/2 pay? No, we'll leave it alone. Could try and make a couple bucks. All right, looks like they're getting in. Race 3 of 10 at Parx. Confirmed star with Pennington and Reed on the board at 3 to 5 pure speed. The only thing that could stop the 4 is the pace. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in the gate. And they're off. Hey, one trying to sneak up the rail for Demasi. Two got off to a real slow start. And here comes three. Two is trying to re-engage. Here comes five at a price, 7-1. I don't think I'm going to get this, folks, but tell you what, one does look good here. Five is going to scoot right by him, maybe. Six is coming. What a race by the six. Ran a totally different style and beats the four at 11-1. Expected that six to be flying early. Brilliant ride by the jockey. Merriman and Hernandez open 4-1. Ends up paying 6-1. Look at that, folks. One just fell apart. Austin, great job. Great job with that six. You got an excellent price in leg two of the pick four. There you go. That makes up for the chalk and then some in a big way. Six four exacta, 5180, but especially here, let's take a look at the six and the doubles. So, for example, if you played the double, even with the chalk last race, heavy chalk, it turns the double page $48. So that means this sets up for a nice pick four. Yes. Great job, Austin. For those of you wondering and following along with Austin, he has some cracks here in the coming races. And as you can see, he got the first two done. And the big news is with the long one here in the second leg. Nice, Austin. Yeah, always a gracious crowd. Make it happen. If you're joining us late, it's not coffee today. It is Bigelow green tea flavored with mint. Antioxidants. It's supposed to do all sorts of good stuff for you. Okay, good call, Austin, for pick four anyway. Yeah. That two got out bad. And I think the five was coming for a while. Irish Cocoa. 50-cent try, 60-80. Cast your net. 24.40 winner. A dime super, 35.46. $2 pick three, $220. And the $2 double, $48. So you know the pick four will pay something if we can get this done here, Austin. I think Austin's going to have his work cut out here. For some reason, a Philly thing, the five opens up quickly at 1-5. I think it's the name. But it opened 1-5, and now it jumped up to 7-1. I was going to say, I thought the five was a little interesting, but okay, race four. Let's talk about this a little bit and see what the heck is going on here. Yeah, five is 1-5. I'll talk about the race. For maiden filly 2-year-olds, very simple, claiming price $25K. I did look at the five briefly. Gets Adorno up. And I got to look closer at this. Ones I landed on were 3 and 7, followed by the 2 and the 8. The 4 does have nice speed, but let's go. Let's break this baby down. It was hard for me to like any of these. I like the 3 second Kathleen DeMasi making the drop for maiden special weight. And drop fall back after the start, never in contention. So makes the big drop down to maiden special weight 40 here. And this is 7 furlongs. And Kathleen, when she drops, she's 20%. And that's 20% over 1,000 races. And she teams with Andrew Wolfson. And those two together in nearly 200 races connect 22% of the time. So I'm looking for improvement, especially with the class relief. Good breeding out of Opportunity. Two-year-olds out of Opportunity win 13% of the time. I expect improvement here. The other one I was looking at was the 7. Summer at the Shore. It's another dropper. Lewis Linder Jr. drops from 40 down to started to move a little bit at the end of the race. Gets Anthony Nunez up. This one drops. And Lewis Linder Jr. claimers down in class wins at 21%. And teamed with Anthony Nunez in the saddle, 16%. Summer at the Shore. Another one, second start. Why not improve, right? These are no world beaters. So, and they're not taking money. A Philly thing has moved up. A Summer at the Shore has become the favorite now, 7 at 2 to 1. And we'll take a look at that 4, who is not taking money right now. These are nothing special. Now, number 4 for Lupe Guerrero. This is another one dropping from maiden special weight down to claiming 25. When Lupe drops, 16% winners. And first-time blinkers today for Molly Wanna Cracker. And Lupe Guerrero, 18% adding blinkers for the first time. And Franklin Gonzalez aboard. And the two of them together, Gonzalez and Guerrero, 1 win out of 11 races, but it was a bomb because they have a 14.84 ROI together. So you're getting first-time blinkers. And the other 2 races in line here fit this race. I was looking at number 2. 2 ran into a bunch of trouble in its lone start for Michael Catalano Jr. Bobbled at the break. Didn't want to get in the gate. Ran wide. Drops in class. Comes from the claiming 40K ranks. Makes second start. And here's one when Catalano Jr. drops. 24% with droppers. And with this jockey, Sylvester E. Gonzalez, they've won 10 out of 40 together with a 4.11 ROI. So that's why I like these 2. 2 and 4. 2 that's one of the ones I'm looking at as an outside contender. The other one I looked at as an outside contender is 8. Dropping from maiden special weight. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this. Another big dropper for Elias Tapsis. Gets spotted a lot of weight. Comes in light, 112 pounds in this race. And goes back to sprinting. Did show some speed in its lone start at Parx. At its first start, race 2 back. And then faded, but now it gets the big class relief. That's my favorite Bigelow hot and ice. Yeah, it's great both. Yeah, same here, Austin. I've had it iced here on the show too. I like 3 and 7. Dave, yeah. I got to take a look at this 5 jersey at the shore. Good luck, Dave. I think the one will be the sneaky one will be a 1. Let's take a look at that 1 for a second. Now, yeah, this one comes from out of town. It stays at the level. But definitely a sneaky one. My problem is the jock, Madeline Rowland. 1 win out of 44 tries. And the trainer, 0 for 13% at Parx. Playing 4 with 4 win place 3-4 exacta box. Okay, good luck, Austin. Hey, Ryan. Ryan Hopkins is in the house. 7 and 8 are your only scares. I'm going back to the pace a second here. See, there's some speed up front. Yeah, the one is probably going to vie for the lead, and they're getting that. A Philly thing does have some speed. You know, yeah, now the 5 is moving. I think I gotta be the name, right? The track is in Philly. It's coming from the maiden claim 16 ranks for Tyler Service. When Service brings him up in class, he doesn't do that very often. Only 14%, 2 for 14. Does team with Abner Adorno, though, who is the two of them together in 86 races. They win 21% of the time together with a 2.66 ROI. Another one out of Opportunity. Opportunity, I think, is a sire of a bunch of these in here. Yeah, Opportunity is a trainer of the sire of the 3-4-5. Okay. I think I'm going to do a double box here. You know, the thing with the 7 is it showed absolutely no speed in its early start. So we're going to do this. What kind of odds we getting on the 3 right now? Oh, tough, very tough call, folks. Ryan, 2 and 7, both out of the Gray Lightning race. Excellent observation. Thanks for pointing that out, Ryan. Gray Lightning. Leloy. Hey, Leloy. How's it going? Good luck today. Good luck, Ryan. Austin. Sorry. 3 win place, 4 win place. Also 3-4 exacta box. Okay, one last thing I got to look at here. Your phrase, may the horse be with you, is running at Mahoning, coach. Really? May the horse be with you. How old is that horse? Because I've seen that horse race before. Mahoning. May the horse be with you. Yes, everyone. May the horse be with you. 8 minutes to race 4. All right. Choices, choices, choices. That's funny. May the horse be with you. Hey, it's hard to fall in love with any of these. I got to try it. This is a tough race. You got the droppers in here. Okay, now the 5 is removing bandages. And Tyler Service is 19% with that move. So that's a good sign, I would think. Is 14% up in class. Has some speed. I'm starting to think the 5 is for real. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change up. I'm moving off the 7. I am going to box exacta box here. I know I'm using 3. 3, 4, 5 box. Let's see what the doubles pay. I can't change. I can't change. I'll add the 7. I got 3 7 best, and then I have 8. I have 2 and 8, so I am going to use the 2. 2, 3, 7 box. Decisions. 6. Leloy. 6. Emily's on fire to place. All right, let's take a look at that 6. Leloy. Trainer change. Stephen Krebs. Trainer of one of the horses I had. Moving slightly down in class. Krebs 10% after first time out of his barn. Finished 29 back. Was taken up sharply. Okay. Beaten by open lengths every time. All right, you'll get paid there. Good luck on with that 6, Leloy. How many minutes to post? I'll stick to my guns. Race. Race. I'm going to box 237. So I got 3 second time starters here. And going back to the pace for a second. Any 3 and 7 are really going to have to come out of the clouds here. You know, the 2 and the 7 come out of the same race. Which I think we just. She's really hard to back these. These are awful entries. Really changing up here. 3, 5, 7 exacta box. No. I want some speed in here. Yeah, let's take a shot here. 3, 4, 5 exacta box. I stayed with Demasi. I like Lupe Guerrero on the 4. I like your 4 there, Austin. Okay, terrible. Yeah, 25 looks like a 10K. It does. Looks like a 10K claimer. It does. I'm just stunned by how weak these are for should be an interesting race. 7 is a very solid favorite. Yeah, because it has the best bias figure. Emily's on Fire did have Leloy a couple of bias figures that fit here, a couple back. Doesn't any of these maiden special weight droppers win here? I don't know. You would think, right, that I'm curious about the 5. I put the 5 in there. It was sitting on the board at 1 to 5 early for a while. And I've had some success with this board angle. Oh. So I went with the board angle, and the races weren't that bad, even though the 5 is moving up. And Lupe Guerrero are getting a big price. I'm using 3 Lupe Guerrero. So I got a 3, 4, 5 exacta box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. One suddenly down to 7 to 2. 7 starting to move late. 8 starting to come on. But 5, man, looks like a train. Now 4 is re-engaging. Come on, 4. Here comes the 2. Here comes the 7. 7's not getting there. And somebody was talking about the 1 looking really sneaky, and 7 will grab second. Somebody talked about the 1 being a sneaky looking horse, which turned out to be a nice call, a beautiful call, actually. Dave G. I think the sneaky one will be the 1. You're right. Holy cow. What was the 3 really didn't have it. Suddenly down $4. See, I'm not jumping on anything here. I'm playing very lightly because, you see me step on them in some of the other shows recently. I don't see these races as that type, especially not this one. The 5 looked interesting for a while. All right, it's unofficial. Al, what came first out, or the horse be with you? Hey, buy stocks. How's it going? Did that horse win? Leloy was saying that may the horse be with you was one of the horses at Mahoning. Good to see you. Good luck today, buy stocks. I don't like the 5 or 7. Okay. Okay, I'm getting back. You snuck in here. I'm going back, and now, oh boy. Fantastic one horse. Ugh, Ryan. Ugh, Austin. Yes. I'm telling you. All right. Do they have prices yet? It's official. All righty. Race number 5 coming up. All right, this 1-7, believe it or not, the 1-7 paid for $116.30. That's all. Okay, we do have some scratches this race. 5, 8, and 5, 8, and 11. And this race is for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 7 furlongs, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, you know the deal, 121 pounds, older, carry 125. Non-winners of a race since November 20th, a month ago. That's one of the things at Parx. They sometimes have that incentive, to get more entries. Non-winners of a race since a month ago, they get an extra 3 pounds. I like Dallas Cramden in this race. Number 11 has the speed than Alice Cramden. Can you believe that? Has the early speed, and it definitely benefits from the scratch of the 8. So the speed is going to play a role. The other ones I was looking at were 2 and 3. Unbelievable. That 3 just fell apart last race. The 4. And Alice Cramden really doesn't even need the speed. And this one comes in from a bigger circus for Maddie Martin. It's been running at Aqueduct in Saratoga, Belmont, Saratoga. And now comes to Parx. So 10 looks like the pace of this race. And it's circling towards a good race for Miguel Panzola, and comes in light, comes in at only 111 pounds. I mean, you got an apprentice jockey here, Maddie Martin, 3 wins out of 10 races. That's 30%. So off to a flying start, the Bug Rider. So Alice Cramden gets spotted serious weight. and drops in class from the claiming 14K level down to the 7.5 level. And when Miguel drops him in class, 14%, and Miguel's already won some races with Matty Martin. They're 19% together. They have 4 winners together out of 21 races. So this would almost be my single. And the other one I looked at, that my second choice is number 2, and it's a very tentative 2. Wicked Lady, Lupe Guerrero. It has a good race 2 back here with Alicio Ruiz up. Another one coming in light, only 117 pounds. Hasn't won in forever, though, so I think I'm going to lay off that. And I'm going to go down to number 3. 3 is coming back on real short rest after a victory. And this trainer, though, last raced on December 13th. That's a week ago, 7 days ago. And this trainer is only 5% bringing him back out of 188 races, bringing him back on really short rest. And I'm going to lay off this one. The short rest, and no. It's run on short rest before, back in June, and didn't do well. And finally won, first time in forever, last race. No. So I can't really go 2 or 3. So I'm on 11, so we're going to have to hunt around. Dave G, I like the 4 in here. Let's take a look at the 4. Leloy, are you covering the crazy superfecta payout Turfway Park, Coach? I'm not doing Turfway today, but what's going on with the superfecta what happened with the superfecta, Leloy? Oh, was there a carryover or something? I don't know. Geez, Turfway Park. Let's take a look. I was looking at that Bruno Barber girl. That's one I was considering. So let me go back there. Now, this is 7 furlongs. Scott Lake. The other ones are faster. The 3 and the 2. I may go just 10 over 2, 3. 4. Consistent runner. Last run won on June 27th. That was at a route race. I think this one likes it a little. These are not good. These are not good fillies or mares. 7.5K. Does have a little bit of speed, though. At least speed compared to these. But no one has the speed of Alice Cramden. The 2 has a little bit of speed. Now, as far as the board goes, Alice Cramden 10 is at 9-5. Comes off the best buyer figure. And Wicked Lady at 4-1. Number 2 does have a strong buyer figure 2 back. And 3 incomparable at 3-1. I'm just curious what is 10 over 2, 3. Let's see what, let's look at the pools. I could see 10 doing a wire in this race. Let's see what the will pays are. Ten are taking the most money in all the scenarios. At pick 4 for 50 cents. With the 10 would be 187. So it wasn't a giant pick 4. That's because of the first leg. Looking for somebody else. Irene. Hey, Irene. How's it going? Hope all is well. Good to see you. Good luck if you're playing anything. Super payouts are in the thousands at Turfway. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought there was like a crazy super payout. That something was going on, like one of these pick fives. But yeah, that's nuts. That track is unbelievable. So I was wondering, I haven't been playing the Superfecta Turfway, but I've been trying the Pick Five. You know what, Irene? I think that the Pick Five would be easier to hit than the Superfecta at a track with like Turfway, where they have those giant fields and bombs coming in. Yeah, at least in the Pick Five, you can go a few horses in each leg, and you just got to get the win done. Or so far, best I've done is 4 out of 5. Both Pick 5 on opening night. There were consolation payouts. Excellent. Great job to try your superfecta system here, Irene. Leloy, you've had some good superfectas here on the show. I want to look at the 7. I want an alternative. Probable payouts. I'm going to try something a little different. I'm looking for another entry. 88 keys. Luis Ocasio rides this one a lot. What field, folks? And the scary part about this is, these last race was a 25K claimer, and this race is a 7.5 claimer. And I know the last race was 2-year-olds, but these are all much faster. I really don't like any of these. You know who might do something? Number 7. It runs well in the cold weather. And I'll excuse the last race on a wet track. It broke slow. This jockey, Luis Ocasio. Oh, no. For Alan Bedard. Bedard, 7% here. I think I'm going to give 88 Tree Keys a try. I'll go with the two of the ones that I like best. Now, Two Wicked Lady is coming back on short rest. And when Lupe brings him back, Lupe Guerrero on short rest, under 11 days, get this. In 199 races, wins, bringing back under 11 days, wins 18%. And getting spotted weight. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go 210 over. Yeah, I'm going to spread it out a little bit today in this one, folks. Down $4 today. $210 over 237.10. Scratches this race is 5-8-11. I want to double check the 3 before I jump to conclusions. Jockey on the 3 has only 2 wins out of 63 starts. I guess one of them last race. Yeah. Two gets ahead of 10 at the beginning and they get in a duel. The 7 could definitely roll up at the end. None of these horses are world beaters, right? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. 7 is definitely a player. I agree. I agree, Dave. Pick 3, 7, 10, 1, 2, 4, 7, and 5, 8, 9. I have 1, 2, 4 as my top 3 next race. And the 3 I like best in the third leg, or I have 8 best and followed by 5 and 9, almost a tie. So we're very close on our selections there. Any 3, 4 in the pick 4, Austin. Ryan Austin. Pick 5. Okay, where are we? How much time we got? 2 minutes? All right, we're still looking good. Let's look at these exact payouts. All right. I'm just going to check one thing here. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time on this Wednesday afternoon. I'm your host, Al. I've been covering the races out here. Analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. If you enjoy the show, you want to see more of them, click the like button. You want to know when the shows are going to run, get advance notice of the shows, hit the subscribe button and the bell. Ring the bell, turn the bell black. Well, F3 is a gray horse. Can't do it though. My thing with it too is it's just the distance is a bit of a concern. Exactas, race 5 exacta. All right, 210, 310, and 710. All right, they're loading up, everybody. Let's get this done here. 0 minutes to post. In the 5th race of 10 at Parx, where does the time go? Ice water in the veins for this race. In every race. Want to be playing, you don't want to be an emotional basket case when you're playing the races. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss. You don't have to play every race. All right, good luck. But yeah, because you can lose control of your emotions after a win and start throwing money around like crazy, and you get loose. The next thing you know, you lost, but you won, and then some. All right, let's look. I expect Alice Cramden, number 10, to grab the lead here early. The current favorite at 2-1, and they're off. Alice Cramden is getting a huge weight break and has such a huge early pace edge over the others that I just can't see anyone running with Alice Cramden in the early stages, but yet there they are. I don't even see Alice Cramden in the front 4. Are you kidding me? Oh, she's out of the race, folks, unless they're saving something. 2 now takes the lead, Wicked Lady, followed by the 80-1 shot, number 6, Colette Spirit. Oh, brother. Now somebody else. 1 is creeping up on the inside. Now 7 is starting to roll. And 7 overhauls the others. Now I need Alice Cramden to make a move. But 2 refusing to go away. The 4, the Bruno Barber girl, is starting to run. Here comes Alice Cramden. 6 is trying to fight back. Come on, 7, hang on. Right, unless there's a complete collapse, I'm going to hit this and go up for the day. All right, 6-1. Thank you, Alice Cramden. She wound up even money. Can you believe that? It was 2-1 after the race was running. Let me see what this is going to pay. $6. Let's see, we're down 4. We bet 6, so minus 10. 44.20. 22.20. All right. All right, plus 12. Playing light today, folks. Plus 12 after 5. All right, 7, 10. Austin. Excellent job there. Great box, Austin. 2, 4, 7, 10. All right, Dave. Who else here? Pick 5. Great job on that 7. Pick 3. Austin, great start to the pick 3. Dave talked about the 7. Could definitely roll up at the end. Yeah, rolled up there and, even earlier than the end. I'm surprised the 10 didn't go. I'm surprised the 10 didn't show more speed, but I'm glad at least she got second. And Austin, good job leaving out the 10 there. If unless that's the okay. Irene, I don't know if it's the system. I think it's inspired by 10-cent bets. 10-20. Yeah, bet low, win high. There's my exacta boxes: 210, 310, 710. Got that done. Okay, good luck, Irene, Dave. Pick 3. Great job, Dave. You got that 6-1 home. You got the place there, and you got the exacta box, more importantly. Let's hit a 3K super at Turf Paradise, Laloy. Yes, Mahoning. I enjoy that track. I just haven't played it in such a long time. Mahoning Valley. All right. Race 5 in the books. And the exacta 44.40. Got that done. And hey, up 12 after 5 races. Jeez. I'm looking for a race where I can really step on it. Haven't seen it here. I got to step away for a bit, heat up the pick 5 coming up. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I was figuring. Okay. And yeah, initially I'm on 1, 2, 4. I like those 3 best. And 5, I have a question mark. Yeah, I'll put that there. Initially, early contenders. 1, 2, 4, and 5. I have 5 with a question mark. Okay, I'll just be back in a few. Preliminary contenders, race 6. Preliminary contenders in order. Yeah. And it's just a coincidence that they happen to be in order, but I actually like 1 best followed by 2, 4, 5. Okay, and I'm going to get some heat up the tea and make a pit stop, and we'll be back for the second half of the card. All right, we're back. Halftime is over. 8 minutes to post. Race number 6. We're just about breaking even here with my plays today. I've been playing for $1 and I'm up $12. I just haven't seen the race to step on. Race 6, let's talk about it. 7 minutes to post. Aqueduct. Some of you are wondering about Aqueduct. They're not going to resume racing there. They always take a holiday break around in December, and they're going to get back next Thursday, following Thursday, on the 28th. Race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming race, purse $21,000. I'm telling you, they got cheap horses running today at Parx. They have good purses tonight, though, at Turfway Park. I'm not going to get a chance to play tonight or do a show tonight, but it does look like an excellent card. They always have great cards at Turfway. Got to get some Turfway Park shows in there. This is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121. You know the deal, older, 125 pounds. And then they have that incentive at Parx, get more entries, non-winners of a race since at a mile or over since a month ago, November 20th, they get an extra 3 pounds. So there's no scratches here. Just want to make sure there's no extra scratches. I know next race in race 7, we have 2 and 7 scratched, and they're very good with the scratches today at Parx. And we just have 4 scratched in the 9th. And in the 10th, we have a full field of 12. So let's look at this. I actually landed on 1 as my favorite. This is another race that's wide open. Look at the pace here. We got 6 minutes to post. I've looked these over, so we'll be ready to rock and roll it in a minute. I got to think 1 is going to come down. Pace here in this race, 2, Affy Kid. And the 5, Union and Reward, the sprinters are stretching out. Figures should be getting some weight. And the 8, Staff Sergeant, is the other one with some speed. I think this sets up well for the 1, but hey, let's take a look. One is a very clean running line. I don't see who can beat this one. I mean, maybe the 2. Scott Lake, trainer of the 1, going to get pace to close into. Hasn't won since July 26th, but very consistent. Had a couple turf races mixed in. Used to run on the bigger circuit. Last 2 races are competitive. It ran much faster races than the buyer speeds would indicate. 3 wide, 5 wide, 3 wide. No reason for this one to be running wide today, unless it gets stuck inside and it's not. It doesn't have the speed. Scott Lake is 14% here. The jockey is an 11% jock. Joseph Treos, and the trainer Scott Lake. One I like second best is number 2. Very consistent. It's a 3-year-old, Claudio Gonzalez. Claudio reminds me of that I Can't Drive 55 video. Sammy Hagar in the beginning before he starts the song. Hey, you know, he's driving that sports car. He's outrunning the cops, whatever. I don't know what kind of car it was. And he's like, hey, Claudio, you checked those tires? Oh, get out of here. I'm ready to go, man. Jumps in the car. Claudio Gonzalez, the trainer. 16% trainer here, but getting has Madeline rolling up. Jockey is a problem. 1 win out of 44 races. Madeline rolling. I don't know why this one's 4-5 on the board. The horse is fast enough. I guess he's giving Madeline a shot. And I'm going to slip down to the 4. Logan's Runner. At least this one knows how to hit the board. Definitely a player. Gets Jeremy Laprida up. It was running at a higher level last couple, and it just missed last race. Slip down to the 5. Nah. The one I'm going to use here is the, instead of the 5, I'm going to use the 6. I'm going to check the prices. And I'm going to go 1-4 over 1-2-4-6. Exacta. Alice, 7 is the sleeper. Let's take a look at the 7 here. What happened in the race 2 back? Robert Moscow. I don't like it sprinted. Let me just check the pace on that. I think the 6 is a sleeper. Race 6, Exacta, box. I think 6 is a sleeper here. Exacta box 1-4-6. 6 has a race. If you go back, Stevie T. Back last February. I mean, it has 3 races. When it ran at the route distances, this was a big contender here. Comes in light. Trainer Jorge Diaz, 9% here. Austin, that's one hell of a score. Wow. Holy crap. Great job, Austin. And buy stocks, Tampa 4-1-2-8, Exacta try key. Good luck. Buy stocks. May the horse be with you. I'm on a 1-4-6 box. Let's see what happens. Crazy horses. I mean, the 2s are 2 solid too. I don't like the price. I don't like the price. I don't like the jock trainer. 6 has this big race. Some of you, Austin's talking about the 7. Good luck, everybody. 5 is the stretch out. What I like about 6 is he has the big races when running short. I can't believe 1 was such high odds. Now he's starting to come down. Currently 5-1. Let's see what the 1 is once the gates open. Opens at 5-1. Staff Sergeant leading the way at 24-1. Looks a little rank, but wow, does he look great. He's moving like a well-oiled machine. Six is starting to move. 4 is starting to move. No sign of the 1. Here comes my 6. Where are the other guys? All right, good luck, everybody. I'm out of this race. Two gets one last stab. 8. Holy crap. 27-1. All right, who had this? $1, 4, 6. Now I'm up $6. Took the stab, man. I didn't like the 8. I got to take another look at the 8. Two and 7. Got the 2 home. Look at the 8 with bandages that match the saddle cloth. Oh, really? Holy cow. Staff Sergeant. Open 10-1. Jockey's name, Jose Ortiz? That can't be right. Joshua Ortiz. Okay, they just said J. Ortiz. I was going to say. You know what? This one has run very good races in the cold weather. Look at the races it ran in January and the races it ran from October to December last year. Horrible trainer, William Hogan Jr., 4%, covering about 1,400 races. But Joshua Ortiz and Hogan Jr. have done this before. They had 2 starts together, and they won one of them. With an ROI of 23. So you figure the ROI for one race was 46. So they won on a 22-1 shot together, these two. So these two, wow. And it was coming in light, 112 pounds. This one wired the field. And these exactas, that's going to blow up all the 8-1, 8-2, $163 exacta. What can I say about this one? Does have early speed. And it was beaten badly by, in its last race, by 4. And 1. It's official. I hated the 8. The only thing I saw with the 8, Austin, is the only thing I saw about the 8 was it did run fast races, fast enough to win in the cold weather before. All right, race number 7. The 8 was the Trackmaster's second pick, and the note said Hogan has this entry primed for a sharp gate break. Well, Trackmaster was dead on, Irene. Plus, you got those bandages that match the saddle cloth. But yeah, that looked great. Pick 4 time, 589. Those are the 3 I like best. Five, 8, 9, 2, 7, 8. I don't have any of those that you have in the 8th, Austin. Let's take a look at this. All right. Four races left. Now, in this race, another cheapie, $7,500 claiming price. What is going on here? Just a second. All right, race 7. That was 6, 7. Okay, purse 18,000. Claiming price now has dipped to $5,000. $5,000. So we thought the 7,500. Next race is 7,500. So that's an expensive race compared to this one. 50% higher the claiming price. 7,500, but this is 5,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since June 20th. 3-year-olds 121 pounds, carrying older. You know the deal, 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race, mile and over, it's in a month, get an extra 3 pounds. All righty. Let's take a look at some pace figures and start from there. You know, the pace really is could be the 7 stretching out, believe it or not. It's coming from Aqueduct, hasn't raced here. That's the thing. Oh, but the 7 is scratched, so forget that. I landed on the 8, Sophos. So we'll start with that one. Three straight second place finishes. Now this is a claiming race, 5K. It's been running at this level for Elias Atopis and Dexter Haddock. Now together these two, Dexter Haddock's 13%, Topis is 7% in 475 races at Parx, right? But listen to this. When Tapas teams up with Dexter Haddock in 29 races, they're 24% together with a 3.07 ROI. And then they're in the money 62% of the time. Now, for some reason, since they started running this one at this level, has really improved. This Sophos is running the best races of his career as a 5-year-old. Blows away his speed figures as a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. And now suddenly in the last 3 races, this one's come into its own. The other one I'm looking at is number 5. 5 threw a horrible race in the mud last race. It ran some halfway decent. This is a 7-year-old Celtic Treasure. Now, they're dropping this one to a low. The races it's run as a 5-year-old and 6-year-old would smoke this field. Even some of the races earlier in the year. Now, they're bringing this one back. It just ran 9 days ago for Jorge Diaz. And Diaz, when he brings him back in under 11 days, 8%. I'm just going to look elsewhere for now. I'm thinking this 7-year-old might have, hit the end of the line. It historically runs good this time of year, though. What an awful bunch. Indoctrinate, number 1, has some races earlier in the year that are halfway decent. It looks like 8 is the one to clearly beat, and maybe number 9. Angeles Warrior from Michelle Castillo gets Jeremy Laprida up. Ran well enough to compete last race. Tough call. Even the one runs good this time of year. It drops in class. When Jorge Diaz drops him in class, it's 9%. Julio Correa, the jock, a 10% jock, 8% jock. That's what happens here. We have very cheap horses. Let's go back to the pace figure again. They say pace makes the race. I'm almost tempted to go somewhere like this. I think 4 becomes a player. I just got to look at the numbers. 4 could be the pace in here with the scratch of 7. Henry III. Now, this one's going second off the layoff. I'm looking back to the race this one ran in May at a 7.5K level. won by 16 lengths at this distance. Henry III opens 15-1, and even the next race, it finished fifth at a claiming price of $25K. Came in fifth, only four back. Now, this one's dropping in class from 7.5 to K. I'm talking about Henry III, number 4. Making second start for this team for Jordan Bullock, who is a 8% trainer at Parx. Now, he's dropping in class. Now, when Jordan Bullock drops him in class, he is only 0%, 0 for 25. He does have those 2 races earlier this year and could be the speed of the speed in this race. So I think I may do what kind of prices are we getting on this one? Let me look at the show price. A 4 is coming down, 9-1. Eight minutes to post. Really, Anglers Warrior, Henry III, number 4. What are the show prices on 4? 320. There goes that bargain. But something's going on with that 7 horse, with that 8 horse. No, the 9. No, 4. Let me just double check the 1. Exact the box. Austin trying the 5 horse. Yeah, he's one of my choices. I have 859, but nice second back to 7.5. Yeah, that 5 is the one in the best form as far as the consistently late, except for the 8. You throw that last race out on a wet track. Coming back in 9 days. It still is dropping from 10K. Yeah, I got to think that one's a player. Let me just look at the pace here. Union Reward. No, that's the next race. Six minutes to post. All right. Look at some pools. Probables. Let's see. 8-4, $64. Really? 4-8, 96. Celtic Treasure. Wilfred Vasquez. Trying to decipher between these 5K claimers. Holy smokes. Actually, Miss Aqueduct. Four minutes to post. Wow, the 4 has suddenly dropped to 6-1. Am I seeing this correctly? They're showing one thing here. I'm seeing different prices. Pools. Race 7. Exacta. Just double check the 5. Exacta box 1-4. No, 8-4. No, 4-8. Not going to try and do too much with this. Four has a race that really pays something. Trying the 5. A bunch of these have races that look interesting, Austin. I mean, I could make a case here. 5, definitely. Excellent points there. I think the 8 is in the best form right now. The 4 has some back races that could win and even blow out this field. The 1 has some races. The 9 has some races. Exacta box 5-8 and 5-9. Let me see. Well, maybe put in another one. Let me look what the pools are. The will pays 8-5, 15, 5-8, 21, 8-9. Race 7, 5-8 amount here. Race 8. Exacta. I don't know if I'll even get this in time. Not going to get it. I was going to say 8 over 19. Too late. I just have a 4-8 box. Good luck, everybody. There goes my 4. Getting the lead as expected. Now I just need my 8 to get there. 25 to 1 odds on this. Nine, 4, 6. Okay, here's 8 starting to roll. I need the 4 to pick it up. 4 does have speed. As they head down the backstretch. Five is running as a team with number 8. 4 saving ground inside. And they turn for home. If 8 sticks to its form, it runs second again. 6 going after him. 6 at a big price, folks. Nine, 6, 8. Up 4. I lose $2 on that race. Oh, what a day. Where is that race? But Austin, great job on the 9 there. And this, now we're getting the balloons coming up, folks. We just had it come off a $57 winner and, 163 exacta. And this one is going to be, the 9 did go off at 6 to 1. The ones I like best, I liked 8 best from the handicapping, followed by 5 and 9, a tie for the next best. Okay, and this is going to pay. This is $188.80 exacta. How do you like them apples? Still alive in the pick 4. Great job, Austin. I boxed 4-8. Okay, you got that first leg down. Great job, Austin. So now we're down to the last 3 races of the day. On this Wednesday afternoon. Aqueduct, they're not running right now. They won't be back until the 28th. This is unofficial. Let me make a pit stop. I will be back. Okay, 3 races left. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Welcome to Old Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Covering the races today at Parx. God, a lot of cheap races today. 7.5 claimers. Seems like even a 5K claimer. And these horses, when you get these cheap horses, have these entries like this, and you get a lot of that this time of year, right before the holidays. So some of the trainers are giving them a rest. Excuse me, and when you get the cheap ones, whether they're moving up or down, yeah, a class drop is a good sign, but most of these had their day in the sun. A lot of them are older horses, and you can make a case. These races today, they're very difficult. You could make a case for just about all of them because they're inconsistent claimers, cheap claimers, bottom of the barrel, 5K, 7.5K. At one time or another, they all have a race, some races mixed in there that could beat the other one. So you got to be careful. Ryan, hey, Ryan. Good luck today. Good to see you. Ryan Hopkins, everybody. And excellent point there, 20-cent minimum at Woodbine. Yes. They've hit some good ones there. Minimum bet in Australia is 20, not 10. Irene. All right. 8 minutes to post here. No scratches. We'll talk a little bit about this race. I landed on number 8 in this race. Even money. Paco Lopez up, folks. Paco did win the first race. I was looking at mine, 8-5-3-1. I mean, that's the order that I like them. 8 best, 5 second best, 3 followed by 1. Now I'm going to tell you the play. I'm going to talk about the race for a second. These are the ones I initially liked best. I'll list them like the guys do on the TV. So maybe I'll step on something here. Now, that's not the bet I'm putting in. Those are the ones that I came up with when I looked at the races. I'm up $4 with 3 races to go. This is ridiculous. Okay. This is for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race since September 20th. 3-year-olds carrying 121 pounds, older 125. And again, non-winners of a race in a month get an extra 3 pounds, claiming price $7,500. Yeah, 8 looks like the clear-cut choice in this race. Talk about the pace scenario. 8 has a huge pace edge. I could see 8 going off lower than what it is right now. Eight is just running the fastest races out of all of these. It's not winning. Gets teams Paco Lopez with Scott Lake. Now, this one is actually moving up in class. When Lake moves up in class, going about 650 tries doing this, still wins 14% moving up. And he's 16% with Paco Lopez in 74 races. Paco winning at a 27% clip at Parx. This one has come in second twice in a row. Just missed last race by a half a length. Last time it won was in July at Delaware. Did have a first and a second in May and July at Parx, but the speed edge, it got to be used. The second one I came up with is number 5. I'm a little concerned about this one. This is coming up from the 5K level for Patricia Faro. Had some nice races in there. But now it's coming back in 9 days. But Patricia is good bringing them back 13%. Now, this one for Lake is going first off the claim. Yeah. And first off the claim, number 8, Scott Lake is 14%. Now I'm going to drift up to number 3. Now, this is 7 furlongs. This one can definitely handle the distance. Classy Miss. And this one drops in class for Susan Crowell. Susan's 8% with droppers. Dexter Haddock is aboard. It has a couple of races in May and June that could win. I see 3 as a player in here. How many minutes to post? Classy Miss. 9-1. We had number 1 for Trevor Gallimore. Has Wesley Torres up, a 8% jock and a 4% trainer at Parx. Boca Royalty. What do you make of this crew? Now, Ryan, yeah, I see dime players ruined it for me. Well, a lot of players, the bigger players, complain about the 50-cent pick threes now and what they do at Woodbine with the 20-cent tries and pick threes and even the pick sixes. You know, the dime plays, rainbow sixes. It opens the game up for a lot of other players. But for the players that usually, you know, when there was a dollar minimum, even, you know, for anything, supers, 50-cent trifectas, there are a lot of players that don't like that. And I could certainly understand why, Ryan. I'm going to go look at the pace again for a second here. Because these are, I see a bunch of horses that could win if the 8 don't have it, and the 8 isn't proven at the distance. You know, 5 can certainly get the distance. One we know can get the distance. 3, Classy Miss. I got to go back to Classy Miss for a second. Susan Crowell and Dexter Haddock. Let's go this way. I'm definitely using the 3. I'll leave the 5 alone, coming back on really short rest. See, this is a stretch out now. Scott Lake is stretching this one out. Now, can it get the extra furlong? Two, Bobby Ann Hawthorne, 11% trainer, Adam Bowman. Bobby Ann is, now I'm on the 2 now suddenly. Second race off the layoff, she's 13%. Okay. 8 over 2-3 and 2-3 over 8. Three, 8, and 2 8 boxed. Snappy Ride, number 7. I was looking at that one. I didn't like its last race. But you got Michael Moore and you got a top jock. Can't pick them all. Does have races 2, 3 back. It's taken a big drop for Moore. So he was 19% with droppers. Did have a huge race in May at Parx. But what I'm looking for is the speed here to hold up and at least get in the money and hopefully have the 2 or the 3 defeat the 8. Good luck, everybody. Laloy, 4, 5, 8, 3. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race number 8 at Parx. Hey, ice water in the veins, folks. Whether you win $800, whether you lose your house, whether you don't play at all, pass on the race. You want somebody to come up to you, take a picture of your face, and you should have the same exact expression on it, no matter which of those combos, which of those options happen. Ice water in the veins. No running to the ATM machine. Okay, let's go. And they're off. And Paco, as expected, does go to the front. Not by much, though. He's going to be in trouble. He's getting pressed. I got a 2-8 and a 3-8 boxed. 6, 35 to 1 shot, putting the pressure on. Here comes the 5. 3, we expect to run late. Paco, the 27% jock. But the thing about the 8 is we don't know if he can get the distance. He's going for Lake for the first time. 2 starting to lose ground. 6 still hanging around. 1 coming up the rail at a big price. 2, 3, where are you? More coming to mow them down. 1-7. I need to see the replay. Where's the 5? I didn't use it, but now if it is the 1, I could see it happening. I had that as one of my ones listed. But oh, 7, I think, got it. Prices. If it's a 7-1 exactas, it's going to pay 171. No, if it's a 7-1, it's going to pay 171. 1-7, we got the $285 exacta here. If you hopefully you played a double or something with my 4 horses. Those are who I liked in order coming into the race. But of course, then you make adjustments. That's a tough one, Austin. I thought the 7 might have nosed him, but somehow that now we're having the balloon payouts. Now this is going to be a $285 exacta, and the one before that was $188, and the one. Hey, it's the holiday season. People, the jockeys got to buy gifts too, right? Trainers, all of them. Are they playing games here today? I don't know. What are you going to do, right? That's horse racing. Paco, of course. Race 9, there's only one scratch, number 4. And that's a halfway decent race. Optional claim 50K, 7 furlongs on dirt. Now we're exactly even heading into the last race. Maybe up a few cents. Alrighty. 19 minutes to post. Now on this race, number 4 is scratched today. It's for 3-year-olds up. It's a optional claim, 50K, for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races other than maiden claiming. Optional claim, 50K. Purse, 53,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races other than maiden claiming, starter or state bred, or which have never won 4 races, or claiming price 50,000, which have not won a race since September 20th. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. Older, you know the deal. They're carrying an extra 4, 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race since November 20th get the 3 pounds. 7 furlongs. What's interesting about this race is Kathleen DeMasi has a couple of entries. All right. Kathleen DeMasi has 2 entries, and Jamie Ness did scratch out with the 4. So we'll talk about pace for a second here. This is 7 furlongs. Tricky distance. The pace of the race here, none of these are really lightning fast early, but number 8, Mo Visitor, looks like the pace of the race. Although number 3 really showed a lot of speed last time out early. Just over 22-second opening quarter. Number 3, that's the Dinger. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard here for race number 9. I see the 6 is very dangerous for Ness. I mean, that's the one I landed on out of this group. Yodeleu. Had a bad race a couple back at Delaware, running a mile. And even in that race, it managed to finish second. Finished second last race. It run a lot at Laurel, but it does have some really quick races at Parx last year. I see this as more of a key horse, Yodelay-Hee-Ho. And Kathleen DeMasi, I think this one kind of found its distance. They have Kendrick Carmuchin, number 2. Had been running routes and turned in a really good one. This is the second start for Kathleen DeMasi, and with Carmouche in just over 350 races, the two together, Kathleen and Kendrick are 20%. And look at the sire, Nyquist. Stays at the same level. And one that really catches my eye is number 1, Gets Lasix for Padilla Preciado. Dexter Haddock is up. This one gets the rail before the last race. Did win a stakes race here at Park at 2 back. Did win a stakes race here at Parx. Had won 3 in a row. At Parx, it's only a 3-year-old. Yeah, I think 1 is a very dangerous horse. And I'm just trying to see if I can move past these. The Prince of Rain runs very well at this track. Number 7 for Michael Zalalis has Inol Beto up. Never heard of him. But anyway, Zalalis and Beto together win 13% out of 180-something races. And Bezito does have an 18% winning percentage. But what impresses me are the races that has run at the sprint level at Parx, and I got to think 7 is a contender. I'm going to look at some prices here with 11 minutes to post. Nine is the winner here. Big win bet. And Austin is talking about number 9. So let's bring up 9 for Austin. Very clean numbers. Knows how to win. Now, this one's turning back for service. Let me just double check something here. John Service, 21% here at this track. Yeah, this one is one at run. This is no easy race, folks. And this one does have the highest Brisnet power rankings. Has 2 for 4 at this track. Has never run this distance. service, and his service is 18% at this meet. Did run in the Smarty Jones Stakes. Got trounced. That was 3 back, 4, 13 back. Keeps the regular jock. This one's a 179K earner, 10 career races, 5 wins in a second, 2 for 4 here at Parx. I thought 11 actually was actually a little interesting. Kathleen DeMasi, one more scoop. She's 17% at the meet. Keeps the regular jock, Andrew Wolfsund. Set 12% at the meet. Would have to come out of the clouds. I see Prince of Rain as especially dangerous. I'm thinking something along the lines of 126 over 1267. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. And just so you know, there are no scratches in the 10th. Just looking at a double play here. Because this is tough. There are a bunch of them that can win in this race. The next race is a 10K claimer. A maiden claim. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing here. All right. Let's check the board. What is my 7? Prince of Rain, 15-1. I know that 9 is going to be tough. Let's look at the double. I'm thinking a 4-horse box here since I'm getting prices on some of these. Yeah. I just want to double check the 6. Yodelehu. Closers, that's the thing. What about 8? Eight has some good speed early. One last look at the 1. I'm thinking maybe 268. Very hard. Prince of Rain. Two minutes to post. Still thinking. Fran, hey Fran, how's it going? Daily double 9, 1, 3, 9, 10. 9 with 1, 3, 9, 10, and exact 9, 9 daily double. Good to see you, Fran. Good luck. Look at the double prices. Exacta, box, 2, Exacta box, tee it up here first time. Coming in here, dead even for the day, 2, 6, 7, 8. Exacta box. 9 now takes favoritism. Good luck. I know a bunch of you have 9. Wow, it got dark there at Philly. 2, 6, 7, 8 exacta box. I think 7 and 8 have a chance to surprise here. 7 ran some big ones here. And I think 8 has a lot of early speed. So we'll see what happens. Wow. Well, you know what? I don't know. Are we expecting rain or are they expecting rain? I mean, the sun was shining. It can't be setting at this time. It's only like 3:30 or something. Okay, good luck, everybody. I want to thank everyone for joining us who's been here this afternoon. Thanks so much. If you enjoy the show, hit the like button. Feedback is always appreciated. And hit the subscribe button. And hit the subscribe button to get notifications of new show. Let your racing friends know about it. Thanks for joining us. And for all of you who've liked and subscribed so far, thank you so much. You help, make this channel what it is. So let's get it done. We got 2 races to go here. This is another very tough race. I hated leaving out the 1. I hated leaving out the 9. But I saw some late stuff with the 7 and 8 that I brought them into the fold. Okay, 8 is showing that speed. Here comes Demasi's 2. Nine running between horses, looking for running room. 8 suddenly all the way down to 5-1 after the gate opens. Go 7. The others haven't given up yet, folks. 9 trying to come up the rail. 7 runs down the center of the track. I don't know. I might have got it, but it's going to be tough to say. 9 might have nipped him. Oh, fantastic finishes, folks. Either it's going to be a winning day or I'll get nipped because this would be a pretty good exacta. Slow it down, guys. Yep. 8, 9. All right. Yeah. Bad beat. He was coming, but he just, geez. Thanks, Fran. Irene got in a super, 5-8, 5-8. What were the odds on the 7? 8-1. Photo. Now, that was close, though. That's a hell of a photo. I'd need some crazy camera angle luck. But I already got it in the books that I didn't win this race. The first time I saw it, I thought maybe. The second time, there you go. What would that 8.7 have paid anyway? $101.80. So I would have got back 50. I would have made. I would have made like 38 bucks. Lost 12, but we gave it a freaking chance. That's horse racing, folks. The 11, look at that. What got me is that the 8 really dropped. It was 11-1. And then when they were getting in the gate, it was 8-1. And then suddenly it was 5-1. What is 8-9 going to pay? Even that's 61.40. Jeez. I should have left that, tossed the 6 for the 9. This is what I was really thinking. But I was like, well, the 6 is Jamie Ness. Jeez. And he did have a lot of good races, 6. But it was a closer, which it is. Okay, what are we, 51-1? Yeah. I know in the 10th race, I like the 9. I like the 3. I mean, 9's going to be tough to beat. Sandy Q has a good pace edge. What is the tri-peg there? $0.50 try, 103.15. Nice. Leloy, wow, you're 8 coach. Yeah. I saw the early fractions he was running, and I was like, he's going to get a jump on this group. Right. And that 7 had some beautiful races here, over 100 Brisnet at Parx. All right, we still got one race left, folks. I don't know where the time goes. We've been out here since, what time did we start today? 11:50. And here it is, 3:51. But we still got one race left. And you know what they're saying in horse racing, right? All it takes is one. Even the 7 came down. I used the 7 and the 8. Both of them opened at 10-1. And they wound up, the 7 was 8-1, and the 8 was 5-1. Geez, never should have used that Ness horse. Closer in a race like that. But, I'll have to keep that in mind. You can't let the the name scare you off your gut instinct. I had no business leaving that 9 out. Who knows what that 9 would have done. I don't know if he would have beat the 8, but I don't know. He was trapped in there for a while. He got stuck between horses and finally got to the rail and was able to make a move. He was cornered. So who knows? The 9 got hurt by the trip, really. So never should have left. I never should have left the 9 out. But we move on to race 10. All right. For you cat players in here, this is your dream race. We have number 1 in there, Bionic Cat. Cat spelled with a K. Number 1, Bionic Cat. And number 7, Darling Cat. And cat is spelled the normal way, C-A-T. So obviously these are fillies. This is 6 furlongs. We got a sprint for maiden fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. You know the deal, right? Older, more mature. It's like a teenager against an adult. 124 pounds. They carry an extra 4 pounds. So these are 3-year-olds. Three-year-olds and up. These are 3-year-olds that have, they're maidens at 3. Wow. Cheap ones again, folks. 10K claiming race. Bionic Cat. One I landed on is number 9 here. Has the pace edge, early speed for Robert Reed Jr., Sandy Q. You have Robert Reed and Frankie Pennington. This one's raced 7 times here at Parx. Drops down in class today from 16 to 10. 7 races here, 2 seconds. All her races are at Parx, out of hard spun. Had Malibu Moon on the dam side. At the distance, 5 races, 2 second place finishes. And this is the lowest level she's going to be running at. What I like best about this one is the speed. Early speed. Now, what troubles me is last race, she didn't show as much speed as usual. I thought the filly, number 3, caught my eye too. Very lightly raced. John Service stays at the level 10K. They've been keeping this one. Philly Fanatic. I mean, with the name, you almost have to win, right? What really grabs me about her is, believe it or not, it was her race at Laurel on turf. She ran at the maiden special weight level and actually ran her fastest race, but finished 11 and a half back. But it was a 5.5 furlong turf sprint going at the maiden special weight level. Adam Bowman up, and you got John Service, the trainer. I almost see this as a Service versus Reed duo. But 9 has to be used. I mean, come on. And another one that might make it interesting. A career maiden who is really starting to round into form. She's a 4-year-old from William Hogan Jr. Didn't he win before with that big long shot? Gabriel Ramos up, William Hogan Jr., the 4% trainer now with 1,400 career starts, right? But this one is starting to improve, and she's finished second the last 2 out. So maybe they're straightening this one out. I'm thinking something like a 3, 9, 10 box. Down $12. $12 minutes to post. Those are the 3 chalks, though. Got to find something better than this. Nine over 1, 3, 10. Yeah, I think the 9 has to get this, Fran. I don't see any. The pace edge, the trainer. And the one thing about this, the 10 horse only girl. No, no, I can't use that one to win. 0 for 43 lifetime. So what I'm going to do is put together an exacta, and I'm going to use 310 on top. I like the turf race that it ran. I like that you got John Service and Bowman up for the third time in a row. Believe it, this one was trounced by the 10 only girl. No, 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 no. What are the odds on the 9? 1 to 2. Yeah, this one's. I think the 9 is going to get bet all the way down. What about Bionic Cat? It's reached that point, folks. Now I'm looking for the cat horses to try and break through. No. Searching. What happened to that 3 last race? Okay. Nine is going to go off really low. Okay, so we're going to use 9 on top alone. Not going to try and squeeze blood from a stone. I'm going to have to wait to see what these come down to. Secret Temptation number 10. No, number 12. I could see this one doing something. I don't like the jockey, 1 for 44, Madeline Rowland. Perez Flores, the trainer, is 13% at Parx. This one has it's a 3-year-old. It's only making its second start on dirt. Had raced on the Tapeta at Gulfstream as a 2-year-old. First 3 races as a 3-year-old this year were on turf at Monmouth. And I think maybe they found something with Secret Temptation on the dirt. And Roland has ridden this one twice. Yeah. I'm going to use the 12. All right. I got my play. I just want to double check the 4 before I put it in. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with this. This is one of those races where I can sit back. This is how you want to be when you're playing the races. You don't want to be worried about the race. Sit back and just relax and enjoy the race because you know you put together a good play. Just double checking the 4. Doesn't like the dirt. Has some speed. Another entry from William Hogan Jr. He enters him like crazy, but he only has a 1,400 race plus races. Only wins 4%. 5% at Parx and about 800 races. This is trainers, folks. They make a difference. Some of them don't know what they're doing. The one that really runs good this time of year and good enough to win here is the 10. Oh for 43, though. I can't do it. All right, here we go. I got to see what this trainer. What about the 8, the first-time starter, Howard Brown? How's it working out? $60 out of 68, 51 and 2, 9th of 9, 106. Trainer with first-time starter. First-time starter at 10 and 1 or over, 4%. First time out, 3-year-old maiden claim, 1 for 12. He's an unknown. All right, let's just stick. Let's not get fancy here. I've got it written down. Christopher, Fran, 9 over 1, 310. We're going kind of close there, Fran. Good luck. Christopher, $60, number 10, win place. Number 10 has run the fastest races the last couple. Now, I'm letting the 0 for 43 turn me off. And the trainer, that Hogan guy. All the percentages. Good luck. 10, 11, 5, exacted try box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Who's number 11 in this race? Yeah, Orb's Party Girl. Let me just double check, make sure. I thought I talked about this one. No, I didn't. Let's do it. Let's show some freaking guts. You like the 10, Andrew Parker. Good luck. Hey, how's it going, Andrew? Good luck, Andrew. 10 rand. Yeah, I can't move past it. I'm not going to let, just like I let Ness spook me a bit last race, I'm not going to let the 0 for 43 spook me this race. Christopher, they're probably going to give this horse a Christmas present, this filly, it's Christmas present. 10 win place, 10, 11, 5, exactly try box. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher's had some big hits here on the show. Race 10, exacta, down $12 today. 310. over 3, 9, 10, 12. Okay, exactly. 310 over 3, 9, 10, 12. Okay, and Irene is here. Come on, Irene. It's a song, right? Come on, Irene. Yeah. Dexy's Midnight Runners. All right, I'll splurge here on the Super. King 12 on top. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. Good luck, Irene. That'll pay. Fran 9, 12, 8 are the low. Pick 4 payoffs. 9 is the big fave. I think 9's going to go off at less than even money. 2 minutes to post. Watch. 7 to 5 now. I'm putting 310 on top. Nine's a wire threat. But here's the thing. 4 also has early speed. Yeloma. 0 for 43 toss. Yeah, that's what I think, Austin. But you know what? I'm going to shoot for it. Okay? Anything with the 9 on top, I don't know that it's going to pay something. And I think it might get pressed. And, it's Christmas time. So, maybe they come in. They say, I'll let this one win. And not only that, its last 2 races are both fast enough to win this. And Andrew was talking about it. Ran a good second last race. Absolutely. Christopher likes the 10. Between the 3 and the 10. Hey, Salam. Kashmiri. Salim. Between the 3 and the 10. To win. I don't know. I got the both of them. The 3 is lightly raced. It only has 4 races or whatever. It had a very fast race, but on turf. It has the name Philly Fanatic, but 10 has the fastest 2 races. I'm using them both. If I had to pick a winner and I was only allowed to pick one horse, I'd pick the 9 this race. I'm trying to make some money with some value here. Between 3 and 10? 10. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Final race of the day here on this Wednesday. Hey, then enjoy the Wednesday night. They're going to have some great racing over at Turfway Park. I'm not going to get a chance to do a show there tonight. It's been a busy month, but hey, it's the holiday season. Hey, see what, things start opening up. 9 suddenly 8 to 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Which one is earlier? If you're asking me the early speed, three is faster early. Good luck, Salim. 10 is going to have to come from behind. 9 is a solid favorite at 8 to 5. And now suddenly drops to even money. And I said it probably will go off less than even money, but we'll see. And the 10 is at 6 to 1. And so and I got a 310 over 3, 9, 10, 12 exact. You're welcome, Salim. Good luck, everybody. Looks like they're having a little trouble. Now they look like they're good to go. Look for 9 with Frankie Pennington to send Sandy Q to the front. If I had to pick one horse to win, I think 9's the best. But I'm trying to, at this point, I'm looking to a chance to make a few bucks. 10 has run better than 9 in the last race. 3 has a turf race that's faster than anything 9 has run. Good luck, everybody. There goes 12. Where is 9 speed? You taking the day off here? Where's 3? 9 is 2 to 5, folks. $3.10. Come on, guys. Stop horsing around. Bionic Cat leading the way for all you cat horse fans. 9 now 9 is starting to take over. 3 is trying to make up ground. 10, I guess we're finding out why this one is over 43. Yeah, 4 showing the speed, folks. And I should have just go 9-12, right? No. Hey, we gave it a shot. Finished down $18. We're even going into the last 2. But 9 made it look easy. Who was that? Was that Bionic Cat that got second? Interesting race by 9. Didn't take the early lead like expected. I'm curious who got second. Was it 3? Philly Fanatic? 10. What a dog. You were right there, Austin. In this case, that was a pass on a toss on the 0 for 43 this time. It looked like Bionic Cat got in there. And that would pay 9-1. $17 for $2. I think it was Bionic Cat. $9-1-3-12. Thanks, Fran. Right on it. The 10 was 5th. Yeah, so much for that. 9-1-3-12. Let's see, anyone do any damage here with this? Everyone, thanks for joining us today. Being on the show, part of the show, watching, viewing, liking, subscribing. It's been a blast. So subscribe to the channel to get notifications when I'm going to be going live next, because I put it out there. And if you do subscribe, hit the bell. Make sure it turns black. This way you get a notification, in advance. So have a great Wednesday night, everybody. Hey, tomorrow's Thursday already, right? And then before you know it, the weekend's here. Thanks again for joining us. If you're playing Turfway Park, best of luck and bring it home. Ice water in the veins. All the best. Thanks for watching.